Alright, I'm checking the audio. Test 1, 2, 3. Alright. I'm gonna rewatch the stream for the next 1 or 2 minutes to check if the audio is right. My face is a bit overexposed, is it? Yeah, let me adjust that. Now I'm sitting in the darkness. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Right. Let me check the audio again. So, testing 1, 2, 3. This is my normal voice. Let's go. Okay, so we can begin. Great. So these are that's our little gnome, but in high resolution. Anyway, so what is the stream? Let's start with that. So most probably there's going to be a few passing visitors here and there. They'll drop in for a few minutes and they'll see what's going on, and that'll be it. But the aim of this stream is to sort of start creating an archive of development logs for Gnomber, the currently in development game that's on early access on Steam. And I posted on the Steam community hub about this today's stream basically. So what we're going to do is, well, we're working on a new update for the game, which is the structures update. And today we're going to be working on that. And I thought doing live streams is a much better way to sort of give players an insight into how I work on these games, as opposed to just making, really contrived videos and edits and stuff like that. Okay, so first things first, let me turn off my phone, be right back. Right, we are back. So yeah, today we're going to be working on structures. We're going to edit a few levels. Yeah, this is probably going to go on for 6 hours or maybe longer. Could go on a bit longer, I'm not sure. But yeah, so let's get into it. Stream started. Right, so for today, I've prepared a little to-do here, which is going to be, so this is the changes that are in the upcoming update. These achievements I'm probably not going to add today because it's boring, repetitive work and not super fun to watch. And we're going to do this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to add stuff to the forest and add pointers to it. Okay, so I think I have something in my documents. There we go, there's the plan. So let me start off by actually showing you the level. Turn off the music on this. Okay, so when we go, I have the developer mode active right now, so that's so it's going to show us a bunch of stuff. So this is what the level looks like. Okay, you start off here, and then a bunch of enemies spawn. And by the way, I forgot to explain what Gnomber actually is. It's a survivors like game, which it has mixed in like Bomberman mechanics, where you lay down a bomb and wait for it to explode, and then boom, it explodes. It's not exactly Bomberman, it's more like the bombing mechanics in Spiral Knights. These level ups are happening really frequently. So yeah, I think we have to adjust the level ups as well. But anyway, that's the main gist of the game. You place the bomb, you kite your enemies, and yeah, then you survive. If you survive for 25 minutes, then you get to the next level. Actually, you need to survive for 20 minutes only to get to the next level. 25 gives you an achievement. So yeah, that's the gist of the game. And to make it slightly more interesting, it's in early access right now. To make it slightly more interesting, I've added these kinds of structures. So here you can blow up this wall here. See, there's cracks forming in it, and these enemies are dumb, by the way, and that's on purpose because the game is pretty hard as it is, and you should be able to trick them into walking into walls like this. Right. So anyway, this is the current structure, right? We're going to be adding stuff all around the level, because right now it's just this starting area and then the temple. The temple is pretty cool. I'm pretty pleased with it. You know, there's a bunch of leading EXPs to you know, lead you into this spot, and there's a chest in the middle, and the chest contains a bomb. Let's see, a unique bomb which you can... I have my God mode active right now, so it contains a unique bomb, and you can pick and it'll do its thing. Here's the crystal bomb doing stuff. And boom again. There we go. So anyway, we're going to be adding stuff to this. The frame rate is dropping because I have view distance active. You see, there's the frame rate drop, and now it's going to go up to 100 or something. Yeah, there you go. Anyway. So I've got a level layout here, which I plan on, you know, doing with my level editor right now. So here's the deal. The green one is supposed to be a mushroom, a healing mushroom, and the red one is supposed to be a level up mushroom. The yellow one is a wick shroom, which gives you really fast charge time, and I'm not sure what the blue is. I think blue is supposed to be a small prison for a cage for a hedgehog, right? And you can destroy the cage if you want to, you know, kill the hedgehog so you can get the EXP. But if you're not doing so well in the game, you don't. It's basically a choice for advanced players, an additional challenge for players who are ahead of the game. Okay. Yeah. So that's the plan. We're gonna add these structures to the game, and then put them all into this level. In the meantime, let me check something here. Okay, so let's begin. I have a level editor which I made. It used to be an old editor, and I rewrote some parts of it, and now it's even more useful. And we're gonna edit healing shroom structure here. I think it'll just be, I guess, some kind of wall, and then a healing shroom on the side, something like that. What kind of structures do I have here? Let me see. So I have all sorts of structures. Do I have a healing shroom altar? No, I don't. Right, so let's make a, I don't know, I call them altars, but whatever. Healing shroom altar. Okay. Oh, and I gotta load the object definitions. There we go. So here I have all my objects that I can place. Let's start off with stone wall. Why not? Let's go with stone wall right here. Oh, whoops. Then I'm gonna place a spider web. Maybe here. And behind it as well. This is gonna appear behind the wall. And I'm gonna put a shroom right here. So let's see, healing shroom. Maybe it should be under a mushroom growth. No, I don't think so. These white things are mushroom growths. So yeah. Heal shroom. Oh, place them right there. Oops. You see, the thing with this level editor is it's kind of finicky, but still it's the fastest thing that I can have. Alright, so that's healing shroom altar. We can save that and export it to that. So now we need to place it there. So this is spawn location plus half the level plus maybe 5% of the level. And I do it manually. So I'm gonna write this manually. So forest level. This music is way too extreme. Nah, that's better. Okay. So here's what I do. When I generate the world, I generate the fence, a bunch of random things all around the level, and then I spawn a temple on a hard-coded, point. And these are also going to be hard-coded. I want the player to have some familiarity with the level, so they can replay it and know certain spots where they need to go to. I want it to be slightly knowledge-based, not completely skill-based. Okay, so here we go. I would say that's maybe 800 offset from the player. And this is maybe 100. No, it's more like 130. And the structures table does not have a healing shroom altar yet. So we're gonna add that. So it's gonna be in structures. I have an index here. I don't use init lua. I don't know why. It's just, I'll think of it later. I'll think of a better way to organize this. So this is healing shroom altar. Right, I'll call that. Maybe I should have, well, this could be a second type of altar, where so like, do I want to reuse the same thing? So like this will be, so this thing will be placed here, and also here, I guess. Yeah, let's do it that way first, and then if we find that we need more variation, well, we'll change it. Okay, so where was I? Let's see. Index healing shroom altar. Yep, that's loaded. And then here we're gonna basically just spawn it. And the way I don't have another macro level editor, which is supposed to keep track of what parts of the level are placed where. I just place them manually, and the way I check if it works is I just run the game. Alright, player spawn X. Oh yeah, makes sense. So this is self. So okay, let's see. Is it where we want it to be? Let me pause the game for a second. Maybe even... yeah, so it's not 800. Let's do 1,000, and it's supposed to be lower. Yeah. So let's do that. Should be 1,000. It should be like 200. Let's do that again. Even lower. It's 300. Let's place this slightly even to the right. You know what? I'm gonna pull it down even lower. Yep, that's pretty good, I would say. Right. So now we'll do mushroom growths, and yeah. So that's actually let's take a look at it, shall we? This player is so slow. Ah, there we are. But the healing shroom is hidden behind... oh no. Well, if you're unlucky and you get this kind of generation, I guess. Maybe I should not spawn these things close to these structures. Maybe when I spawn the structure, it should eliminate stuff around it. I'm not sure. That's... we'll do that later if we need to. Okay. So that's a commit. Add healing shroom altar to level. Let's actually add the second one. And yeah, so it's minus 200. This is gonna be, oh, it's gonna be a lot. Let's do it from the center. So this is gonna be, hold big is the world? 3,500. It's gonna be 2,600. Oops. Let me see. Oh, it's way outside the bounds. Or no, it's down here. Why is that? Oh, it's supposed to be minus 2,600. My bad. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, it's right there. So I guess I'll have that. Or like do 1,800. I don't know why it's there, but... Oh no, that makes sense. If the height of the world is 3,500, then I need to do 80% of half of that from what I see here. So that's gonna be 1750's 80%, which is like, yeah, like 1,400. All right, let's see. It's a bit too up high. You can see the little gnome moving, right? I'm gonna move it down a little bit. $1,200. No, actually 13, and this is gonna be minus 300. I think. Yeah, no, this will be better. That's pretty perfect. Right, let's do a level up shroom here. This one is just basically gonna be just a healing shroom, I guess. Something interesting around it. Let's do some EXP around it, yeah. So, level... Well, actually, I might have a similar altar. No. Yeah, I don't have one, so... Altar. Okay. So... I'm gonna delete this. There we go. Boom. Okay. And let's do... Ooh, let's do a gravestone. Why not? Can we also do an explosion trail or something? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's not a game object. That can be spawned from the outside. I could make some changes and add it, but what is that gonna serve? It's not gonna serve much, so yeah, it's not gonna do much anyway. So I think this is pretty good. All right, let's call it the altar. Let's export that. We'll be spawning this level up shroom altar. So where do we want it? Let's see. Yeah. This is pretty much 0. Or maybe even like 100. Close to the center. It's down near in the center, yeah. Let's do it in the center. Right. Yeah, so let's add the structure. Bada bing, bada boom. Ah, my bad. Yep, it's right there. I would say, oh, that's so good. That's so good. I like it. That is really, really, really good. Okay, that's really good. I gotta decrease the occurrence of grass and stuff like that, though. Okay, so that's the level up altar. So now we need to add another one, but this one is going to be surrounded by mushrooms. Okay. Let's make it, right. We'll do level up. It's not going to be an altar, but growth. Okay. So we'll still have this guy at the center, but we'll have these guys surrounding it. Oh, you can't get to it. Yeah. Let's do it like that. You cannot get to it if you don't break the shrooms. Maybe that's too much. No, you can get to it. Why not? Let's make sure. Let's make it so that you can get to it. But it's just that it's gonna call attention to itself. Let's do it like this. Boom. Boom. No, that's way too straight. Okay, let's screw the grid. We don't need the grid. Yeah. There we go. It's a beautiful. Okay, so level up shroom growth. Done. So here, we're gonna spawn this thing close to the player's Y coordinate, except minus 200 or something like that. And the X is gonna be towards the end of the world, so we'll do 1200. Or no, actually 1000. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Growth. Haha. Thank you, Luca. Good point. You've been coding, huh, Luca? Yeah, this looks about okay. Add something interesting. Right, we don't want to commit the player's move speed. Okay, so what's next? So this is, it's right there. Right, 2 things left in this level. We're gonna do a prison. Ooh, a prison. Hedgehog prison. So, we're gonna start with, whoops, stone walls. Like that, and we're gonna do some spider webs. Oh, whoops. Well, let me actually, there's a bunch of spider webs in there. This hedgehog has been in this thing in a long time. So the hedgehog has spent a long time in this prison, is what I'm trying to say. Let me see. There he is. Boom. No. Right there. Okay, so in the level editor, it shows up really weirdly, but in the actual world, it'll show up really well. So yeah, I'll show you what this looks like. Let's do hedgehog prison. So let's spawn the hedgehog prison. Right, so where is that? So this is the center. So I think it's like 800. No, this is like 900, and the height is gonna be close to this guy. So offset X is gonna be 900. Y is gonna be, it's not quite this, but slightly higher. So that's, actually let's keep it the same height. This is hedgehog prison. Boom. Oops. So zoom, zoom, let's go. Jesus, what is wrong with that? Why are they spawning so weirdly? I mean, they're not supposed to despawn, so anyway, it's a bug with the God mode, so it's not gonna affect any players. Right, we should move this, move these things up. So let's do how about we place it right there? Okay. Let's go for stone wall. Boom. Okay. This is gonna be better. Yep, looks pretty good. I like it. So that's that. Next is, yeah, so right next to it, I want the wick shroom buff. So here's what I want. When the player sees this thing, he might blow it up, free the hedgehog, and then pick up the wick shroom to kill it, okay? The wick shroom just gives you super speed in laying down bombs. And there's gonna be, you know, mushrooms all around it, okay? So, yeah, here we go. Let's do wick shroom growth. So yeah, let's clear that. Place the wick shroom right there. And next we need just mushroom growths all around it. Come to think of it now, maybe I should just ignore this. No, so skip this. I'll do hedgehog prison, actually. I'll build this right next to it, you know? So I'll put the wick shroom right here. And I'll do the mushroom growths all around it. Boom, like that. I would say that's pretty good. This is better. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that. Let's remove wick, shroom, growth. We don't need that anymore. Oh, I cannot delete it. Because I need to probably close this. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, this. Now let's go and run the game. Keep forgetting to set the player's speed. Maybe someday I'll have a better way of teleporting myself all throughout the level, but the update is more important right now. Right, so there's the hedgehog, there's the wick shroom, there's the challenge. I'm like telling the player, go on, this is your moment to shine. So yeah. What I'm gonna do now is decrease the occurrence of mushroom growths, because there's already lots of mushrooms all around the level. So let's do, yeah, 35, and maybe 220 bushes. So yeah. Right. And boom, that's done. So now what we want is when show pointer is set to true, we want the shroom or the chest or the given sprite or any game object to sort of show a waypoint off screen. I can delete this so that the player knows that he can go towards it. Okay. Yeah. And here's what I think we should do. We should also add this to the garden. Okay. Add the hedgehog prison to the garden. Actually, maybe the forest level. Maybe, yeah. The forest level should be the first one. And the garden should be some other level. Because like most players, when they start playing, they just give up after 20 minutes or something. Yeah, I'll think about it. We might end up doing that now. Not now, but after the waypointer stuff. Right, so let's check the garden level. Yeah, it's pretty okay. So I want the magnet shroom to show up. I think we should add the prison to this one here. Right there. And so this is a healing shroom, right? Yeah, we'll do level up shroom here, healing shroom here. We'll do magnet, level up. Healing shrooms do not warrant waypoint. And we'll do spiky hog here. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm feeling really good about this. Okay. So, how do we begin? Let's start with showing the waypoint to the magnet shroom. Okay. How are we gonna do that? There's also another thing with, like, when it's on screen, do we need to show that, hey, look at this, it's a magnet shroom? I don't know, how do our other games do it? How does Halls of Torment do it? Let me check. Because I remember Halls of Torment had really nice wave points. Let's chill the music for a bit. Let's go with, yeah, this guy. Yeah, first level. Oh my god, I'm dog slow. Okay, so you can see the waypoints here. It's already 3 when you spawn. And you level up on the first freaking skeleton kill. And then really quickly. Yeah, you're leveling up really quickly. Yeah, so I think my level up rate is not bad. In fact, it isn't quite normal. Yeah, so it's not, yeah, so when it's on screen it doesn't show up. Okay, so that's nice to know. What about the magnet? Let's go towards the magnet. Can we, will the magnet show up? Well, obviously the scroll has like a really big, man, this guy's really slow. The scroll obviously has a big effect, and you see the scroll. Plus, like, the sound effect for collecting the EXP is so satisfying. It's like really good. You're not gonna be hearing that, neither am I, because I have the sounds turned off, but let me see. So, how does R is auto attack or something? Right click maybe? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Come on, scroll. Let's see. And this thing is really far away. Okay, so but when I go in, yeah, that's why it's there. I think I need to add some sort of effect to my drops or mushrooms or something. Because it's sort of, yo, look at this, it's a scroll or something, you know? Anyway, let's go towards the magnet and check to see how it shows up. It's like, I think it has some sort of a glowing effect around it. Maybe I should do the same with my mushrooms. I also don't have numbers for healing, which is bad. We gotta add that. Add healing numbers. How much you heal, basically. But then again, I don't have numbers for how much damage I take, right? I'm trying to get damaged here, folks. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. No, I think I should have numbers for healing, maybe. No, we don't need that. I don't want the player to be counting numbers. I want it to be more skill-based and less stat-based. I don't want the player to focus on stats. If you want to see the stats, you can pause and you'll view the stats. Aha, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it spins around and has an effect around it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to add magnet effect to magnet shroom, add wick effect to wick shroom, add level up effect. What? Because the level up shroom just lays there, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to, get attention. Maybe I can just make it float. Add a floating effect to level up shroom. Okay. Yeah. And those are good tasks. Let's add waypoints. Okay. So I want the waypoint to look like, for now, let's do something like this. If the show pointer is true, then it's going to draw a circle off screen, not off screen, but towards the end of the screen. Let's see. Yeah. And this can be true for any game object. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna, well, it's gonna draw that thing. It's gonna call the draw function on that thing. Yeah. Let's try it that way. Let's try it in a general way. and then we'll do that. Then we'll do some custom things if we need to. Like maybe this isn't gonna work, and maybe I'll have to, you know, restrict that, or maybe I'll have to have separate, you know, pointer sprites for each and every one of them. Because if I call the draw function on this thing, the hedgehog is going to be drawn, and it's going to be moving because the animation is going to basically be called. So yeah. Let's call the draw function on it for now. Right, so yeah, let's do the following. We go into magnet shroom. No, actually, all magnets shrooms should have show pointer. Yeah. Do we have a shroom pickup? Heal shroom, level up shroom. Yeah, no. Okay, let's start with the magnet shroom. Okay, so show pointer true. And what this is going to do is basically, let's see. So when the player, if it's off screen and show pointer is set to true, then we're gonna call directly from here. Yeah. So we're gonna have a function. Well, the draw function can have it. Yeah, so function magnet from draw. Right. And I'm just gonna put this in the pickup class. So yeah, if self show pointer, but actually, will this be code? Will this be drawn when it's outside of view? Let me try. Okay, so I'm just gonna print drawing here. Okay. Yeah, it is drawing. Okay. So we'll do that. So if show pointer and self draw pointer. And let's do function pickup. Gonna be UI layer, or maybe no, it's not the UI layer. No. It's gonna be a different place. It's gonna be VFX layer. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's do UI layer for now. Okay, so. And the Z coordinate is going to be 1. So. Okay. Then we're going to do. Basically, we're going to be doing this, right? But without the shadow. Yeah, this music is incredible. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but you know, the harmonica kind of killed it. Right, here's what I'm gonna do. All right. Well, actually. Yeah, let's it's okay to call this function twice. It's not the end of the world, you know. Okay. So let's do waypoint z-index. I'll put that at the init. So we can change it easily. Right. Do we need to draw the shadow? I don't think so. I don't care about the... Yeah, we don't need to call that function. Right. So here, what we're gonna call is... Alright, so the X and Y have to be determined by clamping the what's it called? Coordinates of the viewport. The bounding box of the viewport. So where's the viewport coordinates? Camera X, camera Y, where's the camera? Oh, it's a global. Maybe I should put it in the game state. Meh, whatever. I'll use the global. Camera. Right, so camera X minus camera width half. Yeah, we do need this, actually. So we're gonna clamp. That's the minimum, that's the... maximum. Okay. I'll leave the rest the same. So yeah, let's go for it. Do I layer table value? Oh, my bad. Don't really see anything here. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting, you see. Pointer. I think I know the issue. No, it turns out I was wrong. Oh, there it is. Oh, 90. That's amazing. All right, so what we need to do is get the center point. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. All right, so if I get closer to it, look what's gonna happen. Oh, what's up? There it is. All right, so if it's not in view, then we do that. And camera, not camera in view. How do I do that? actually. One sec, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. I can never get my hair to look good. Nah, whatever. Maybe I should just give up and shave it again. Nah, probably not gonna. I'm gonna wait for it to happen naturally. This music is getting a bit boring, but okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I really, really, really like this. This track, this album, it's really amazing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna email the author and ask him if I can play his music during my streams. Way you can do that is basically, well, let's see, let's contact him. On Instagram? I'm not sure. I don't think he'll answer emails. sure, why not? It's worth a try. I only lose 2 minutes, so let's message this fellow. All right, the message has been sent. We'll see what's up. So great. all right. So much stuff is open right now. Yeah. So how does the sprite get the rectangle? Okay, so I need to not get the center point, but the bottom center point. So if it's in view, we don't display the waypoint. And then we do. So, oh, it's up there, right there. Maybe we should add a margin. So it's moving. Right, I want to see towards the right how it shows up. Oh, there it is, but oh, I can't really. Aha, okay, so towards the bottom it shows up really well. Gnomber Iraklis. We're doing an archive stream. This will be here for history, basically. I'm gonna do lots of these streams since we're in early access on Steam. So, okay, so towards the top, it doesn't draw correctly. So let's fix it. Okay, so let's add a margin. Maybe we should draw the shadow as well. Well, actually, no. We'll do a circle. And we'll transform the X and Y, okay. So, Irakli, how are you doing, my man? Luke, I also left a comment, you see. Thank you for tuning in, folks. Pretty well, pretty well. I'm feeling good about this new update. Despite the fact that there's no actual players viewing this, because most of the players are in the United States and it's like midnight there now, so let's see. We'll do I sent you the key, no? Oh crap. Did I forget? I should have sent you the key. Don't buy it. Come on. I mean, it's not released completely fully yet. It's in early access. It's still able to be bought, but oh, I didn't send you the key, did I? I'm sorry. Yeah. Failure. Absolute failure. If you haven't bought it yet, I'll send you the key. Oh well. I'll remember on the next game. Okay, so the circle is drawing. It's a bit too big though. No, you cannot play it on a Mac. Next update, I'm gonna release it on Linux and Mac. Yeah. I don't have... I gotta set it up with Steam and stuff like that. I can send you a build for Mac, but it's still a pain to set up. So, not yet. I'll message you when it's playable on Mac. Awesome. What's up, Luca? Thank you. Much love to you too. Those videos are like an excuse to rest my eyes and go outside, basically. So let's see. So the issue here is that it's drawing, it's offset a little bit, you see? So we're gonna move that down. Let's do it like this. Still the same. So you can see that's the viewport. That's the viewport is what the player is going to be seeing. And I want the magnet shroom to be basically a waypoint. But the drawing is kind of off. With YouTube, no, I just dump a bunch of videos on here. No big plans with YouTube at all. So like I'll just do it. The YouTube here is to just serve the game development. The main thing is this, and then I'll just stream because this is in early access. We'll do. I want the players to see the development process and make comments on it and give feedback. So that's the only plan I have with YouTube. It's not going to be. I don't intend to go spend too much time on it. Right. By the way, if you have Steam, I can send you the key. Let me actually send you a key. they pushed me into it, right? So Luca, just message me if you want a key, and I'll send you a Steam key if you want to play the game. Right, so... So let's do a slightly beautiful circle. So we'll do, here's what I'm thinking. White outline, gray on the inside. Filter, no. We need to set blend mode. Replace. Actually, let's not do that yet. The way to draw a ring is to set up some sort of mask, and it's a pain basically. So let's not do that yet. Okay. And we'll do... Oh, I know what's up. Okay, I know what's up here. So here we need OX. The offset is going to be fixed here, because it's aligned to the bottom. Okay, and so now the offset should be, no, it's not fixed. Maybe it's just this. Well, okay, if you ever decide to come to the dark side, then I'll hook you up with a Steam key. Let me spawn a magnet shroom here. Whoa, okay. Not sawn. Spawn. Right. So here's what I don't like. The top and the bottom are offset slightly. While the left and the right sides are not offset. Okay, so here's what we should do. If we wanted to draw according to the center, I should have a function which does that. So it's going to be basically this, but it's going to take an alignment. Sorry. And if the alignment is, well, actually, let me see. Align origin, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. And then, yeah, so we're gonna save. So we're gonna save the OX and OY. So then we're gonna do self align origin according to alignment. Then we're gonna do self draw with X, Y. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. This. And then yeah, this is not super efficient because I'm saving and then setting it, but this is going to be done for like 10 objects at a time maximum, so that's like very little overhead, so it doesn't matter. Here we go. Oh, I didn't actually call the function. It is aligned, right? Yeah, it's going to be CC. There we go. There it is. It's like magic. Okay, so it works, which is nice. Now let's do some adjustments here, shall we? this should be we'll do waypoint stuff. Waypoint padding. Let's do 3 pixels. So here the radius will get this plus waypoint padding. There we go. And it tells you, hey, there's the magnet shroom right there, friend. Go on, pick it up. Okay, let's... Yeah. The horizontal offset is kind of weird. I don't know why. It's super weird to me. Is it because of the collider or because of the sprite? Yeah, I'm gonna add the padding, definitely. Well, I'm gonna be calling that margin, right? So waypoint margin. Let's do 5 pixels. So, well, here's the deal. This is going to be, so we're gonna clamp it, and so the minimum x coordinate that it can have is this plus waypoint margin. My goodness, this code is getting messy. Okay, so let's factor this out. Okay, so this is gonna be the waypoint size. Okay, so pointer size. Width, rather. Now we'll do W. Actually, this is half width. Yeah. And OX and OY don't matter here. Yeah, so this is gonna be width half times that scale. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so self sprite width times self pointer scale. I'm gonna calculate the height as well. Then I'm gonna do something like this. So pointer width half, and then this is gonna be pointer width half minus waypoint margin. Okay. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do waypoint margin vertical. I'm going to do 10 pixels for this. And for horizontal, I'm going to do 5 pixels. So, horiz. And this case, same goes here. Pointer height half plus waypoint margin vertical minus waypoint margin vertical, right? So now this should look better. Okay. So you see, yeah, except the timer covers it, which actually I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the health also covering it, because these are more important UI elements. Okay. Looks not too bad. Okay, I'll separate it even more. So let's do 8 and 12. I have shortcuts for spawning this stuff, you know. M is for magnet shroom, okay. Yeah. Super secret developer shortcuts, don't tell anyone. Alright, we need more horizontal margin. Yep, pretty good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I want a I want something like black outline on this, and I don't want it to be completely white. Maybe I'll give it a tint, maybe. So let's give it a, well, actually I don't care about the tint. Yeah, so let's do it like this. So this is too white. There is such a thing. Let's do waypoint ring color, which is gonna be, let's make it almost completely black. And waypoint circle color is gonna, not circle, but coin? No, we call it circle. This is gonna be almost completely white, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. Waypoint ring thickness. Or should I call it girth? No. All right, thickness, let's do 2 pixels. Okay. And we'll have to move these down by 1 pixel each. Right, so that's the base padding. Yeah, exactly. Plus waypoint ring thickness divided by 2. Okay, so this is the circle that we're drawing on the inside, and now I'm gonna draw, well, we need to draw the outer ring, so draw outer ring, draw background the circle, and then we draw the actual sprite. So this is gonna be waypoint ring color. Waypoint ring, I'm sorry, no, this is circle color. I'm gonna call it background BG color. Okay. And this ring color is going to apply to the circle. Yeah. So this is the radius, okay? And the ring radius is going to be this plus waypoint ring thickness. Yeah, still too. Let's calculate the radius. Okay, so local base radius is this. Base radius plus that. That's still too long. Okay, And this is going to be base radius. I can align it like this. Ta-da! So x coordinate, y coordinate, this is the radius. So we'll draw it with, yeah, padding plus, yeah. I still need to align it like this. Okay, so you see, let me do a little graphics programming for Babby's first graphics programming tutorial here. Can we do a shape? Yeah. So what we're doing basically is first we are drawing a black circle with a fill, and then we're doing a white circle on the inside like this. And we're doing this through code. So you see what this gives us is, wow, look, it's a ring with a black outline. And then we're drawing, let's grab this guy. And then we're drawing whatever on the inside. Let me see. Oop. Look, it's a gnome. Yeah, so this is what we're doing basically. With this. And I know that's what it's gonna look like. You see? Now, I think it's way too big. Yeah. Slightly too big. So base radius, we'll decrease the padding. Let's do 2 pixels. Maybe we'll do 1. Maybe the ring thickness needs to be 1 as well. Also, these colors are way too bright. Too much contrast on them. Yeah, no. The brighter versions were better. I'll keep the thickness. Let's decrease the padding. And I think that looks pretty good for a circle. And maybe we can do 12 here. Oops. So instead of 15, we'll do... Oh, I can't believe I forgot this. Let's make it, let's give it a bluish tint. Shall we? So RGB. So blue is gonna be 15. Let's do 12 on these two. This is peak color theory we got here. Yeah, let's make it slightly darker. Give it a bigger bluish tint. Make this like that. Not too bad. I would say that might be acceptable-ish. Let's do this. Yes, this is so much better. Okay, now we're gonna draw, actually now that I think about it, it could be lighter. 87, okay, we'll keep it there. Now we're gonna draw an arrow pointing towards it, maybe. Why not? Do we need it? So like the arrow is gonna look like this, you see. Move speed is screwed up, but so we have this arrow to show you which direction the bomb is gonna be laid down in. Ignore the super speed that my player has. It's developer mode, but like I like this. I like this arrow very much. The circle looks kind of fuzzy. It's because the entire game is fuzzy. Let me see. Look at the game. It's kind of fuzzy. But oh, you mean why does it keep shifting? Well, it's kind of partially the style of the game, you know. The resolution is fixed, and so when you zoom out, for example, that's why you don't see these things that well. Yeah, it's pixel art. So yeah, let me put down the magnet shroom again. So we've got 2 magnet shrooms, which is nice, and it looks pretty good. I would say that the margin from the top is a bit too much. If I'm not gonna use an arrow, because like I already have this arrow, I don't wanna clutter the screen even more. Right, so I should reduce the vertical padding and the horizontal padding by like 2 pixels. And ignore the arrows. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say that looks okay. That looks pretty good. Now let's add a waypoint for the chest. Actually, I'm gonna add a waypoint for the level up shroom, and then the chest, and then I'm gonna add effects for the mushrooms. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so this looks pretty good. It's okay. Alrighty, so let's add the waypoint to the other shroom. This is how you're gonna see good code structure in action right now. So we're gonna have the level up shroom, right? We already have that on the map, and all I need to do right here is to do show pointer true. And we're gonna get a second pointer, and it's gonna look perfect. Boom! You see? There it is. There's the second shroom. So, yeah, it is smaller. So I just got an idea. I should increase the padding and remove the effects from the magnet shroom, and just add the effect dynamically. Okay, so. Let's go magnet shroom. Magnet shroom. Oh no, actually. Padding. So padding should be 2. And we're gonna do some editing here. Okay, so you see it's kind of too big. It's too big. So we're gonna... Is it not deleting when I... Yeah. Let's do maximum hardness. Yes. And let me open the level up shroom. It's 14 by 12. This guy should also be able to do 14 by 12, right? Yep, perfect. Okay, so now we gotta edit the sprite sizes. Yeah, actually, collider width. Yeah, so here's how I calculate the collider stuff. So let's open level up shroom. Oh, it's the same size. Yeah, okay, then I don't need to edit that. Okay, so yeah. So now, if we go over here, the sizes are gonna be accurate. Ta-da! Okay. Next, what we're gonna do is, let's see. Let's add effects to these mushrooms. So right now, this is the case. Okay, check it out. So if I spawn a, no, not this guy. Oh, not this. I think it's, no, that's not it. I forgot what the control is. Level up shroom. Ah, there we go. Boom. Okay. So it's just laying there, not doing anything. If you go up to it, it's gonna level you up. You're gonna attract it, and it's gonna level you up. But it's not sort of calling attention to it. So I'll do a subtle thing here. We will do an animation. So level up shroom update. This function runs on every frame. So we'll call the superclass. And what we're going to do here is edit the sprite offset so that it sort of floats, I guess. So how do we have in the sprite offset? No, let's not do the sprite offset actually. You know what we should do? We should set the actual location, but no, changing the location directly is gonna mess with the physics engine. What is some other way in which I can do that? I guess I'll just, well, this offset is slightly different. Yeah, it scales with the scale of the sprite. Let's actually do that. Why not? Okay, so we're going to start with a sine wave. This is going to be love timer get time. Okay. Actually, I'll do get ms time. I do have that function, right? Get ms time. Boom, I do. Okay, so and yeah, val. So we're not going to be offsetting the x value. that should look better. So we'll do val here. So to show you what I'm trying to achieve, okay, so what I want is for the mushroom to sort of start floating in one place, okay? And we're going to offset the sprite by the sign, okay, of that thing. So for that, Desmos is useful to visualize this stuff. So we're going to do that, and that's it. The drawing function will take care of the rest. So if we go, oh, my bad, self sprite. Okay, so if I spawn this, yeah, it's way too fast. It's just look at what's going on, and look at this guy. You see, it's sort of animating alongside it. But anyway, so look at what's going on. It's way too fast. Why is it too fast? Remember math trigonometry? Remember when you didn't pay attention to your math teacher talking about periods and amplitudes? Well, now pay attention to me. So this is the situation. This is going way too fast, so the frequency is way too high. The way to decrease frequency is to not multiply it, but multiply it by a fraction, I guess. And now the frequency is way lower. It's 10 times slower, okay? So that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna multiply it by 0.1. And you'll see it's gonna be super slow. It's gonna, no, actually it's still fast. Oh, let me try this. Am I doing it right? Yes. Ah, you see? So it's floating in a weird way, really slowly, and it's snapping, okay, to the thing. It's still pretty fast. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to multiply it by this much, and so that's how you decrease the frequency. That's how you change the frequency. To change the amplitude, you just multiply this. It's by 10 or something, and there you go. So multiply this by 4, actually. And this is going to be 0.005. Yeah. Let's go. Ah, you see? It's floating. The shadow doesn't match it, obviously, but maybe I should do it with the shadow as well. I should oscillate the shadow. That would be awesome. It's pretty easy to do. So this is what it's going to show up like. Amplitude is way too big, I would say. Let's do 3. And according to this value, we should also change the shadow size. Okay, so I'm going to store a temporary shadow. So here's the thing. So if I change shadow width, let me see. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Level up from base shadow. Should it be width, or I don't remember how I draw the shadow. Pick up shadow. Okay, draw a shadow and So we'll do, so level up from shadow width and level up from shadow height. And we're gonna basically set the current shadow size according to this, shift with the help of our math teacher, right? So self shadow width is going to be self base shadow width times value, and so this will give us this will be screwed up, but it'll give us what's up, base shadow W. Why is that nil? So base shadow W is equal to, so line 28. So it cannot perform arithmetic on field base shadow W because base shadow W is nil, because shadow W is nil. Probably. Right? Let me try this. So yeah, nil. And if I do this, we will see that. So that's the object. It's pretty big. So we have shadow offset. Come on, let me search. Shadow. How do I search in reverse? Okay. No mention of shadow anywhere. That's strange. I know why. We are adding it during the initialization. Okay, so there's no way around this. We have to do it when we're initializing it. We'll do pickup in itself, and then we will set the base shadow width to that and height to that, and then oh, I didn't closed it. Okay, so aha, you see, it's doing something. So it's close. Here's what it's doing. It's going negative. We don't want that. So we need to shift it up by 1. Oh, no, not this way. Not there, sorry, +1. No. This +1, and then that times 10. So this is what we want, basically. Actually, 1.1 is closer to what we want. We don't want it to shrink down super low, right? Yeah. So this is gonna be yeah, so we'll take offset as that. This is gonna be off times 3. Then we'll do off plus 1.1. Something like that. Let's see what that looks like. Eh? See, we're getting close, getting close. Divide that by 2. Okay, okay. Let's do 1.5 here. You see? That looks freaking rad, if you ask me. Yeah, and we're gonna do the same with shadow height. Okay, so yeah, why not? We'll do the same amount. Except we take into account the shadow height right there. Yep. We'll do shadow of Y to be 3 or something. Ah, wrong thing. Yeah, looks okay. We'll do 2. You see? It's amazing. Simply amazing. So now it's calling attention to it. It's floating slightly, you know, and I like it. You see, this guy is also floating. Maybe that's not the best thing. Yeah. Should I keep it? I'm not sure. Maybe I should not do that. Nah, I don't know. Because it's inconsistent. Because most things are going to be static, I think. Or maybe not. Why? Why should they be static? The hedgehog might not be static. The hedgehog might just be walking around, doing the you-know-what, flipping the you-know-who. Yeah. I think this looks good already. Yeah. So let's add... Where was that? Pickup shroom 29. Yeah. So this looks pretty good, I would say. Now let's add an effect to the magnet shroom. So whenever this guy spawns, we're gonna spawn a magnet buff around him. And it's gonna stay there forever. And when we're despawning this, we must remember to destroy it. So actually I'll do magnet buff is this, so we'll do a sprite effect. Yeah, no, we'll despawn it manually. So how about this? Let's do our effect. Lifetime. So in my timer module, I gotta add something. Thank you, Rakli, for staying with me. See you later. Godspeed, my man. I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna post here actually. Great. So magnet buff. Let's see. Should this just be infinite or something? Yeah, let's do that. So in Lua, we don't have plus in for stuff like that. The way you get infinity is completely stupid. You divide 1 by 0, which is completely stupid, but 1 divided by 0, that's infinity. Yep. That makes sense. How many times can you fit 0 into 1? Infinite times. There you go. No, but whatever. This is the IEEE floating point standard. Logic has no power here. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do yeah, actually we don't need this or effect here. Yeah, I would say this is okay. So let's go. Let's see. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Let's do get BC point. And when we despawn this, despawn. Let's see. So self or effect. Despawn. And then we're gonna do pick up despawn self. Okay. We're just gonna copy this for the wick shroom. Basically. Yeah. No, not that. Not that. Okay. Wick shroom init. Copy itself. That's wick buff, I would say. Wick shroom. Oh, we gotta also show pointer true. Okay, so there's the level up. Well, it's still offset quite a bit, I would say. Oh, here's what I'm going to do. Okay. Magnet buff has a offset. Yep. Like that. Boom! Now that looks incredible. All right, that's pretty good. Let's spawn a wick shroom, shall we? That's not the wick shroom. Ah, no, that's the wrong shortcut. J is for wick shroom. Of course, how could I forget? Ooh, oh, we want this to be silent. We want this to be silent. Silent, true. Same goes for wick shroom. Oh, not that. Okay. The scaling needs to be a bit off. Bit off. Yeah, we'll do scale equal to 0.8 and sprite of y equal to 1 maybe. So, ah, crap. Even smaller, I would say. 0.7. Oh, it didn't despawn the thing as well, which is weird. That looks pretty good. Call method to spawn an L value, which from 53. Heh. This guy doesn't have a despawn method. There we go. It's a beautiful, no? Yeah. There's one issue with the wick buff though. The offset is way too much. Let's make it 0. Yeah, let's make it 1 actually. That looks much better. Okay. This is good stuff, good stuff. Now wick shroom doesn't need to specify the offset. So that's 2 effects. Healing shroom doesn't need an effect because it's just a shroom that heals you, no biggie. Magnet shroom has its own effect. The wick shroom has its own effect. Now let's test all the other levels. Let's check the graveyard. Ooh, wick shroom, very nice. Okay. Here's one more thing though. When these things are next to each other, they should not draw over each other, right? So one of them has to be on top, the other has to be on the bottom. So in this case, all the way to the right, there's also a chest. Oh, there's this altar as well, yeah. Right, so there's this wick buff here, wick shroom. And then over here, there's this chest. So either the chest or the wick shroom is going to be drawing over one or the other, right? So we don't want that. What we want is for them to sort of find their space, I guess. The solution for this would be to have some sort of global space where we say, oh, this space is occupied. So if it's occupied, I'm just gonna shift down a bit or something like that. Now, how would I do that? I guess incrementally I could do that. Yeah, that might take a really long time to implement. Sort of like if they're touching, then they will move away from each other, right? So I'll have to place colliders in a separate table or an array, and then update those colliders. Move them away from each other. Yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that, but that means I will have to move all the drawing code and the calculation of the spots into some other place. So if the distance is, if they're colliding, basically, I just move them away from each other until they're not colliding anymore. That is a pain to implement, I think. So I'm not gonna do that right now, okay? We'll do that later. So let's do a waypoint for the chest. Yeah, so basically, we're gonna do destructible object. And let's do chest. I will do one for bomb pickup as well. So show pointer true. Okay, so we'll do this guy here, and yeah, that looks pretty good. Here's what I'm gonna do. So Okay, that's pretty good. Right, I think I'm gonna take a little break. So we'll come back. Let's put some interesting animation here. I'm gonna take a small little rest. And we're back. My hair gets continuously more and more disheveled the longer I code. We got tea, we got everything. Oh yes. Got freaking pizza, homemade. Oh yeah, that's right. Right, so what were we doing again? Yeah, we are going to add a waypoint to the chest. So in this case, what we need is not to offset it because the chest has a strange offset. We don't want to do that. Okay. We don't want to draw it aligned either, I think. Well, let's try it this way, okay? Yeah. It's like whatever, you know. Let's go. We don't have this anymore, right? So, and here we go. Self-drawn pointer. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I was checking the colors on the bomb pickup. Let's see. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Now let's do a chest. We wanna show pointer true. Let's see what this looks like, shall we? It looks like nothing. Heh. Destructible object. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Still nothing. Self sprite sheet, sprite, self sprite, blah blah blah. Let's check. Oh yeah, we are culling it. Yeah. If it's not in the view, okay. If it's not in view, we'll draw the pointer. And we don't need to check this anymore. Yeah. So if it's not in view, then we return. If, yeah, this pretty much, yeah, this. So self draw pointer self sprite. Waypoint scale is off. Okay. Right. So this is what we need to do. We're going to do waypoint config. Yes. Waypoint stuff. So let's grab this. I would say let's make it half. I'd have to compare nil with number, right? Where is that nil? So I draw pointer 209. Right. So I'm assuming the width and height of the sprite is not correct or something. Yeah, okay, I get a feeling that that's gonna be the bug. Huh, no. Apparently not. Oh yeah, X and Y, we don't have those. Yeah. So let's get them, yeah? Local X, Y equals self get CC point. Set color got nil. 236. Drawable. Oh yeah. Oh, look at the little chest! Oh my god, it's so cute! It's adorable. Okay. Let's do the offsetting thing, okay? Shall we? Yeah, just like we have it in the... Right, so first of all, scale is supposed to be this. It should be like 0.7, okay. Next, pick up. Offset, something like this, yeah. So draw a line. If I do BC here, yeah, that's way too ugly. Right, so 0.65. Let's do that. Yeah, 68. Yeah, and do aligned center. We want to remove the offset. And then we're gonna restore the offset just for this operation. Look at the little chest. It's adorable. The offset is still kind of weird. It's a bit to the left, I would say. Let's actually move it to the right, or I don't know. So why is it shifted to the left? Is the offset kind of wrong? Are we not resetting it? We are resetting it, so. Well, now that I think about it, does it really matter that it's slightly offset to the left? Truly, does it really matter? I'm not sure. Excusez-moi. Right, let's check. Okay, so this is the reason why it's sort of offset to the left. You see, if I were to zoom in, the red is the sprite outline. Yeah, but that offset is configured where? Right there. But what I'm doing is I'm resetting the origin. When I do draw aligned. So these two don't change anything. When I do draw aligned, oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't even be, yeah. So not draw aligned, just draw it. Well, horizontally it's aligned correctly. Now we need to align it vertically. That's what we need to get. Yeah, so let's do it. So this is going to be self sprite offset X, self sprite offset Y. I'm not sure if it's dead center. I don't know. Let's do 72. We should do the same with bosses, I think. Maybe. Okay, so here we've added, I'm just going to edit the player, move speed, revert it back, right. So we've added effects for shrooms and the waypoints. Shrooms and chests. And I'm gonna put this in the to-do change log. Okay, so let's see. Let's just call them shrooms, not mushrooms. Because they're shrooms, damn it. Ooh, somebody bought the game. Apart from my friend. So there were 2 sales today. That's interesting. And so yesterday we had 1 sale. Okay. From the US, which is nice. And today we had 1 sale, which is from my friend. So I hadn't checked this, and we had 18 sales. Or was it 19? Anyway, we got a sale yesterday. A legit, organic sale. Which is nice. It's wonderful. Baby steps. I don't know why, but I'm unreasonably optimistic about this. Even though the stats are pathetic completely. I don't know. I'm just feeling good about this. Okay, so let's check if the waypoints work. Yep, there's the chest, there's the shroom. Maybe the health is not that important. I mean, it's including the you know, this guy. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll keep it this way. Maybe I'll change it sometime later, but whatever. What's left now is to give some enemies the pointer thing. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into structures. Well, let me check this in the forest level. Ooh, look at that. There's so many things. Yeah. There's a chest here, friendo. You should go up to it. That's what it says, basically. Right, anyway. Let's do state players stats. Okay, let's go super speed. Those guys are gonna bug out, but whatever. Yep, as I said. Right, so I should have this guy. Well, we don't need a pointer here to this guy. let's add a prison to, let's add a similar prison to, you know, the first level. Okay, so I'm gonna open CRC. Let's see. This is gonna be structures, hedgehog prison. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new one. Actually, I'm going to, yeah, sure. Make a new one, name it hedgehog prison. Oh, okay. How about we'll do this with shroom, wick shroom. You can't see that, right? Yeah, I'm gonna save that as the wick shroom hedgehog prison. Then I'm gonna go over to structures, structures index. Okay, so hedgehog prison with a wick shroom. It's gonna be there. Okay, and I'm gonna change the current hedgehog prison with something slightly different. Okay, we're just gonna delete this stuff, and it's just gonna be a prison, I guess. Let's make it slightly bigger. It needs to have some stuff in there, maybe. Not sure. Oh, I'll add a healing shroom on the inside, so that the player is more, player's gonna be encouraged a bit more to, you know, risk it. So let's add these stone walls. Like so. It is a pretty big prison though. Okay. Then we're gonna add these spider webs here. This hedgehog has been in here for a long time. Okay. And we're gonna add a spider because he's living with him. Oh, I know what to do. I'll also add gravestone. Why not? A bunch of flies flying around the gravestone. Yeah, we don't need the spider. Let's just get a bunch of flies around the gravestone. Yeah. And let's do an EXP pickup, medium size. And should it be guarding a chest? I'm not sure. What does the first level look like? Let's see. So garden, yeah, garden level. What structures do we have here? Cottage, magnet shroom, chest in bushes. Yeah, let's not make it guard any chest or anything like that. Let's just put a healing shroom and call it a day. Okay, so healing EFGH, heal shroom. Yeah, I'll put him there. This looks pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna save this as the hedgehog prison. Export. Gonna go. And we're gonna add this hedgehog prison to the garden level, but in the forest level, we're gonna remove. We're gonna exchange that for wick shroom. Okay. So this is a different thing, right? So garden level, let's add. Let's spawn this guy in it. Where do I want him? I'm not sure. Let's actually test it out. Okay. So So in the garden, we have all these things. Ooh. Yeah, we don't need the wickshroom stuff here. Okay, so in the garden, let's put the chest down here, maybe. No, let's put the chest up there, and this guy all the way down here. Maybe the magnet shroom can be... Because the magnet shroom is going to be occluded. And I don't care. So let's pull the magnet shroom down and put this fella up here all the way to the left side, where the magnet shroom is, slightly towards the top left. And let's move the chest. Actually, no, the chest is... well, actually, let's move it down a little bit. Yeah. I want the player to get the chest really quickly. So this is going to be -800, something like that. Magnet shroom and hedgehog prison. Yeah, let's change those. Except the hedgehog prison, I want it to be slightly more towards the left and slightly more towards the top. And the magnet shroom altar. Let's put that there. So let's see what that looks like. Garden. All right, so we have got the oh no, magnet shroom should be down here. Yeah, so I mixed that up. Magnet shroom down there, and it looks pretty good. Let's put him even more to the left. So in each corner there's something interesting, you see. It's predictable, but this is the first level, so. Right, why does the chest not show waypoint here? I mean, it is right there, so that's interesting. Show pointer true, yeah. Well, I'll figure that out. Let's do it now, actually. So that's the issue. That is so weird. Oh, it's... What? Oh, I get it. Okay. So when I... Yep. Okay. That's just a developer mode error. Yeah, so we're gonna go into chest. If we are... no. Destructible object. Okay. Viewport culling. If that is enabled, then we do that. Yeah. We have to check if it's in view or not anyway, because if we're calling stuff outside the viewport, we still need to check if it's, you know, actually, no. Actually, yeah, there should be an optimal way to do this. So if we're calling the viewport, and it's not in view, then we don't draw this. Okay. If because here I'm recalculating a bunch of stuff. Draw pointer. So how about this? So if self show pointer, then let's do local in view equals false. In view is gonna be that. And then if not in view, then we draw the pointer, the waypoint. If, yeah, and that's what we're going to do. So if we are calling and it's not in view, then we do that. If in view equals nil, then recalculate this, not recalculate, but calculate it, actually. And then we do that, yeah. Okay, so, yep, pretty much fixed. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Oh, this might be a bit too loud. Right, so now what we gotta do is one by one set show pointer on these big enemies. And yeah, do it like that. Yeah, so basically what we have to do right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of files, right? Right, so this guy will need a pointer to point the player towards himself, and we are gonna do that here. Okay, so oh no, first we need to rearrange the level, actually. The garden level. Do we? I should move this to the left. Move this a bit up. Okay. All right, so garden level. So let's do 1,000 on this guy. Move the big back. No, actually, like that. And move this down to the left. Let's check it out. I can still move it to the left, like 950 or something. Boom. Okay, that's pretty good. That is also pretty good. Guess I can move it a bit to the left still. Yup, that's pretty good. Actually, now I want to move the magnet shroom up and to the right slightly, just slightly. Oh, we're back to the same configuration for the magnet shroom. Right. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would say that's okay. Yeah. So now we gotta add a waypoint for the big hedgehog. So we're gonna go in manually. Not here. Structures. Hedgehog prison. Yeah, so this is gonna be hedgehog. Same for this guy. Okay, so now we have to add this logic to the enemy. So when we're drawing him, let's grab code from this guy. Okay, so I'm gonna take the pickup code. I'm just gonna do a magic trick here. All right. Let's test it out. Attempt to index field anim, right. So 619. How do we get the rectangle on that? Does anim, I don't think I have get rect. I'll grab this. Yeah, we don't have a bounding box on this fella. How do I draw? How do I draw the sprite outline? It's kind of weird, no? Don't you think? So if I spawn a bunch of ants here... Oh, I don't draw the outline. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Heh. Well. Let's do it. Let's get the rectangle. Alright, so the arguments are going to be the same, I assume. No rotation. No rotation. I'm not going to be doing math on that stuff. Oh, this is pretty much the same kind of code. Except I don't have origin. Yeah, so animations don't have an origin point, unlike sprites. So we don't need that. And that's it, really. Although I need to get the size of the current frame. So self W and self H are not going to do anything. Self W and self H are nothing. So like it's width and height. And oh, we do have origin. But we don't use it. I don't know why. This code is starting to be slightly older, so let's see. So we just populate a bunch of quads. Current quad IDX. Yeah, so I need to grab that and get the size of that current quad. Current quad. The Q is going to be the current quad. And we're going to do look for quad. Wait a second. The size of the frames are the same. They're all the same. In a given animation, the size of each frame is equal to any other. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, so we don't need this. Yeah, so this is actually going to be self width and self height. Yep. So here in the enemy code, we do get rect. Yep. Oh, this scale is off. Waypoint scale is what we're looking for. So we'll do that. Like that, yeah. A string value. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the little... That's not little, but... Look at the giant hedgehog. Hey, he's little now. All right. Yeah, the offset. I don't like the offset. Okay. So what do we do with the offset? What do we do with the offset? It doesn't work like that. No, papa. That's not how we want it. Is it in the center at least? Or does it have the stupid offset? Yeah, I think it's in the center, yeah. 1 second. Right. So, what I'm wrestling with right now is what am I wrestling with right now? I mean, the hedgehogs work. Yeah, let's edit. Let's add the other structures here. So, hedgehog, prison, witch room. Yeah. So, show pointer true. I'm gonna do this for this other guy here as well. Okay. Yeah, let's test them out. Right, so in the garden we got these 4 things. In the graveyard we have 2 chests. And honestly, this chest is enough to guide the player. Yeah. I'm just handing out free XP in this game. Yes. And let's check out the forest level. Ooh, look at all that stuff. What's going on? Maybe I'll do a mantis prison. Yeah, let's do a mantis prison actually. Yeah. So, quick shroom. Let's do just a mantis. Boom. And I'm gonna save this as so mantis prison with shroom. Okay. I'm gonna remove the hedgehog prison. Structures, hedgehog, prison, witch room. I'm gonna open the mantis prison. Damn it. Okay, so yeah. Mantis prison. I wonder how that will show up in there. Yeah, it's like whatever. Ooh, my bad. Okay, that's the garden. Ooh, yeah. Mantis needs some fixing. How about we do it like this? Still not quite right. Oh, it's the clamp. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's see. Yeah, they're both in the general direction. I should move that stuff to the right, by the way. Move the mantis to the right. Right, so I'm gonna go into forest. Mantis. Let's do 1100, shall we? Let me see. Oh, I can still move it to the right. I can, in fact, move it 1300. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, I'm gonna move it a bit more. 1400. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good, I would say. One more thing, I think we gotta check the hedgehog waypoint. It's a bit too big. Let's do 28 or something. Yeah, and I'm gonna do this for everything. Let's see, destructible objects. Yeah. Yeah, we'll only do this calculation if we're pointing somewhere. What else? We should do this in the pickups as well. Pickup. Yep, that looks pretty good. The chest, no, the chest has a good size. What's left, really? I don't think much. I don't think anything is left here. We got everything right. So one thing that does remain is to manually go in and edit all the mini boss spawns to have these waypoints, and that'll be it. Yeah, pretty much. So this is gonna be painful, I guess. Waves. Start with garden. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, so one shot. Show pointer true. Let me actually check to see if this works. Okay. 30 seconds in, the boss should spawn, or maybe 1 minute in. game seems heavier, slower for some weird reason. Oh, there we go. There's the little bossy guy. Yeah, the vertical margin is needs to be fixed. Does the chest have custom margin? No. I don't know. Anyway, let's go through every single one of them and change them up. So show pointer, let's see, one shot. Yep, it goes here. Let's see, no. Let's do it with the ladybug as well. It's not a boss, but it's a special enemy. Giant cricket. Goblin. Oh, I know. Anything that drops a chest is basically a boss. So that's a better search term. That's it. That's the last chest drop. Wow. This guy should also be. And there we are. All right. Yeah. We'll go into graveyard waves. Chest. Okay. Double yellow mantis. All right. And then forest waves. I gotta also do this. Give this guy a pointer as well. Ta-da! All right. Yeah. I am pleased with this. So if I spawn, I'll wait for the ant to spawn. I'll kill him, and then I will then I'll test some stuff. All right, so let's play. force. Let's move some mass. I'm surprised that not that many people enjoy GNOME puns. I expected there to be, you know, more joking around regarding the, you know, power-up names. Here we go. Here he comes. Time to die, baby. Oh crap. I wanted to... Well, it's like any other bomb, right? So yeah, so that works. Yeah, that's pretty good. So what I want to change now is there was something I remembered. There's some small adjustment I can make that's going to improve the game slightly, and I forgot about it. What was it that I wanted to do? Let me see. Let me retrace my steps. Right, so I'm bombing around. And right, I remembered. Okay, some pickups should not be affected by the magnet. Yeah, so and also, yeah, no, I guess the magnet shroom can stay the way it is, but yeah, okay, so some pickups should not be affected by the magnet buff, okay. So how do we do that? The magnet shroom... So if the currently active buff is magnet shroom, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. No, I think we should keep it the way it is. Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna take a bit more time. Like the current magnet shroom just gives you a boost to your pickup radius, and it should not give you so like another way for it to work is to simply just all the collectibles that are in the level, they're just immediately snap and attracted to you in that frame, and then anything and everything after that is just going to be, you know, not affected by that. So I'm going to go with this version right now, and if the players complain, then we'll change it. If there's no one to complain about it, then the change didn't warrant any work, because the game sucks anyway, so there's no players. If there's no players, there's no need to do any small adjustments or quality of life improvements, because there's no players, okay? There is no quality of life to improve, because there is no life, basically, for the game, if nobody plays it. So spending an hour doing that would be a waste if no one's going to play the game anyway. So I'd rather spend that 1 hour on improving the game so that more people play it, rather than the 1 or 2 people that play it, their quality of life to be improved. And that's, you know, not even 1 or 2 people play it right now. It's like non-existent, the player base. But no worries, we're gonna improve the game. As I said earlier in the stream, I'm feeling unreasonably optimistic about this. So yeah. Let's go into here. Well, bosses. And what was the other thing we wanted to do? Right, so yes, magnet effect, wick effect, floating effect. I would say the garden level is right now pretty good. Okay, it's much better than it used to be. And I would say that that is it for the update. Now what we can do is work on porting the game, like make a script which builds it for Mac and which builds it for Linux, and distributes it that way. But I'm not sure how we can do that from Windows. Right, anyway, let's do... I think a Linux release is gonna be freaking painful because the distributions and all the other versions of libc and all the other dynamic libraries, they're just gonna be all over the place. It's gonna make stuff really hard. So I'm gonna delay release on Linux until April, and it's gonna be the Penguin update or something. I'll add penguins to the game, an ice level maybe, and I'll release it on Linux. But now let's do Mac release. So I'm just gonna do this, git commit, add waypoints, points to pickups, chests, bosses. All right, that's very nice. Let's build it for Mac. Let's find out how we can build it for Mac, and I may need a MacBook for this. I don't know, so I think what a pain. You gotta compile. So, Mac version of Love. Rename Love app to Super Game app. Let me try this. Okay, maybe we can do this within Windows. Oh my goodness, we can do it within Windows. That's awesome. Okay, so let's do it manually first. I have a MacBook here on which I can test this stuff. But I don't have a charger for it, do I? 1 second. Oh no, I do. Oh, it needs to be charged. Let's see. Oh man. Whose outlet do we steal? Uh-oh. Looks like my monitor is not grounded correctly. Just turn it off for a moment there. Nope, come on. Haha, yes. Here we are. Oh my God. Oof, I'm gonna have to reset this Mac. Reset Mac. Gotta hold down. How to format Mac, whatever. Command R and R. I think I can let go of it now. Right, so I think while this is doing its thing, I'll put it there. So while this is doing its thing, we're gonna do, so what we do is have love.app, go into contents, resources, Copy the love. So if I did this, build windows. Okay. And I have the love file here. So I just paste it in there. Info, so contents, info plist. Open with a notepad. Okay. This is what we need to modify. So bundle identifier. Bundle identifier needs to be, we'll do G Gnomber. String is going to be, so bundle name is going to be Gnomber, and unexported type declarations. UT exported type declarations? What do you mean? Modifying and make sure to change string values and fix small text. Bundle identifier, bundle name, and remove the section exported type declarations. Yeah. So we need to remove this array. Okay. Yeah. And that's it. Wow. So if I send this to someone on Mac, they should be able to play it, open it, and execute it. Yeah. So I can just name this Gnomber app. All right. Fair enough. Let's set up the MacBook and test to see if it works. And in like 30 minutes, we'll have a Mac build, which will be released on Steam. And I'm gonna release the update maybe today or tomorrow. We shall see. Right, so let me clear the data on this thing. How do I clear? Right. Yeah. I'm gonna get you. This is what the MacBook looks like. You like my sticker setup? It's a really old MacBook, like a 2015 one. Right. Let's delete the second volume as well. Dunzo. I just noticed that the music is gone. It's gonna take like what, 15 minutes? Whatever. Alright, I'll put this aside. Right. still freaking building. Not building, but installing. What is this? Come on, OS X. I thought you had something here. Turns out you got nothing. Just to show you what's going on. I'll try not to spill the tea. So let's fucking check it out. It's been like this for the past 10 or 15 minutes. Why though? And it's getting really hot. I think it's just extracting the OS data or something from the freaking, I don't know, OS X. I don't know, Mac OS, OS X, Apple. I don't get them. I have an iPhone, but I only use it really for like email and calls. So yeah. I don't make use of it that much at all. Right, so we are waiting on this. So I guess well, the tea is hot for now. Three minutes remaining, so oh, something's happening on the MacBook. Right. So I guess now it's installed. Let's see. I'm making a tick forms post. Let's actually grab the Steam description. Oh yeah, that's right. Mac did not reinstall. Okay, so it turns out what the MacBook was doing was it was doing internet recovery, which I suppose is like downloading some bootloader off of the internet. I don't know how. It doesn't have internet connection. I guess. Oh, I guess it took so long to download because the internet here is not so good because I'm upstairs. Anyway. Here's the thing. We gotta wait another 20 minutes for that. And after that happens, then we'll start to be able to reinstall the thing. Yeah. So, where was I? Tick forums, yeah. Gnomber is an action roguelike where you blah blah blah. Look at his little guy. All right. All right. Maybe I should post an icon here. That's our stream right there. I know what I'll upload here. I'll put the Steam capsule. Copy image address. And boom. Is it 80% done? I would say it's like truly, it is 80% done. Yeah. Hey, if you're watching this, email me and I'll send you a free key. Those on Tick Forums also get a free key if they mention they're from Tick Forums. So, yeah. Okay, macOS is installing slowly. So in general, this is gonna be the basic thing, I guess. I'll have this app, and I just copy the love file into contents resources, zip it up, and yeah, that's it. There is one thing though. So the zip utility. Where is that? So it's in C program files. 7-zip? No, wait, 7-zip. Okay, there we go. There should be an L. Oh, my bad. You're telling me there is no L? Screw you. String search string, something like that. Windows sucks. Right, let's reinstall OS X. Continue, thank you very much. Oh, it has Yosemite on it. Your computer's eligibility will be verified with Apple? What do you mean? I bought this fair and square. Yeah, I agree, whatever. Select the disk where you want to install OS X. There is no disk. Crap. Oh no, don't make me restart. Okay. Please don't give me the same crap. Oh no, it's gonna have to do this at once again. Okay, so we're gonna do, so basically it doesn't have a disk. So we'll have to restart the disk. I mean, recreate the disk, then download macOS, and then transfer the game and then run it. I hate macOS so much. And Windows as well. Alright, so we want to find the equivalent of -L for zip. What does -L do? Um, dash y. So we go man zip and then dash y. So these two. What's the shortcut for searching? Link, whatever. Yeah, okay, so SNL and SNH. Okay, so when we zip it up, we do SNL and SNH. Okay. So actually, let's actually write the build script while this thing is chugging along. Yeah. This will have to be deploy Windows Pat. Okay. VDF. Okay. So we should do. Windows. I'm going to copy that. Right, so this is. Wait, do I need separate builds for this? Let me think. This is a different depot. Anyway, let's go into. Right. here's what I should have. I should have build love dot bat and build Linux. What does this do? Where does it store? Let's see, it stores it in build TMP. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna make build love bat, and I'm gonna take this, put this right there. Thank you very much. Right, so this one is the same as the Windows build. Boom, except we are gonna run, how would I run another batch file from one batch file? Just do build love like that. Let me try it, hold on. Dot slash right there. So build love, let's check if that works. Okay, and let me print out, right, so this is gonna be echo love, more love available at dist. I'll do the email thing. Okay, something like that. Let me see. Ah, crap. What I should do here is echo off and echo on. You must be joking. There it is. Okay. Okay. Can't create process. How can I open that? Open. Whatever. I don't care. All right. So that is cleaner. That's nice. So now here we should be able to do that. Why do I keep closing this? Okay, so build love. That should give us that. Okay, how about like this? Like that. It's slightly less verbose. Whatever. This doesn't matter. Okay. So build love does that. Let's do build windows. What does that do? Wait, hold on. That's not right. Go on. Okay, hold on. So when we run build windows, we go build love, and then we run this. Boom. And then, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Run from another. Do I do call? That is so dumb. You gotta be kidding me. I hate Windows. Echo is off. Let me do this here. I'm so dumb, man. This is the third time. All right, build Windows. This is so crappy. Why does it do it like that? Echo is on. Echo is on. Echo is on. I just wanted to output something like this, man. Maybe... Right, thank you. This is so freaking dumb. Alright, Mac OS just booted up. All right. OS X is torturing me. And so is this. I want you to print a multi-line string. I don't want to pass around. Oh my god. Okay, echo is off. So you need to do this. No. Code done. I need to do that. I don't understand. Okay. I don't understand why it does it like that. What if I just replace this with this? No. Replace that with this. Is this gonna work for your Windows? Ah, yes, it did. Okay, so it's the exclamation marks that Windows has problems with. Great. So if I open this, right, so if I delete this, let me just delete the entire thing. And I run this, sorry, no, I run this. Then we go, and sure enough, it's freaking empty. Does this do anything? Okay, that's nice, that's nice, that's nice. Why is that empty? It's quite interesting. Interesting indeed. So one explanation of this is build TMP. It tries to merge the TMP stuff. So yeah. And then that. Also, these should be standard in each of these fellas. Okay. No, build Windows. Okay. Okay. And oops, thought I had it. Oh no, it's dist. Yep, it works. Okay, so yeah, that works, I guess. So that's our, so we've got a build love script. So we're gonna do okay, and I'll take this. I'll put this here. So I'm just going to take this here. Oh, actually, I'm just going to put this in here as well, just as a multiple reminder. So yeah, let's reinstall the OS X stuff. Okay, so OS X disk, no disk shown, and installing is done. Fix disk. All right, create a partition under it. So click the Apple thing, select partition, and then GUID format. There is no format. Wait, hold on. GUID, yeah, GUID. Okay, master boot, no, MBR is old. Macintosh. That's the volume. Okay, select and make sure it's macOS. Unless you see the wrong thing, go back to the utility screen, select install macOS. Okay, so we apply. We are gonna partition it and call it Macintosh, right? So, okay, and do I have applications? Yeah, but there's only utilities. Well, let me quit the terminal. Ah, yes, there we go. Continue. Okay, now let me pick a disk. Oh, yes. We're installing macOS, finally. Look at my egg. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. So let's continue the build script. The package script, rather. Okay, so since I'm using Windows as the development machine, that's, gonna write a batch script. But I hate batch. I so much prefer shell, Linux, sh. So what can you do? Right, so first we build the love. Then I'm going to take this guy right here and actually, okay, so we've got this guy, right? So let me open this here. So inside build we have all this stuff. Inside dist we have all this stuff. So so here's what we want to do. I mean, we just have this, so we'll do common, drop that into build. Actually, this is just for Windows, okay? So, yeah. So we'll do Right, so yeah, I'll have to, yeah, the Steam stuff has to be handled as well. Let me think for a second here. So we have the build for Windows. This doesn't work yet. We have build for Linux, which works. Kind of works on my machine. So it works on my machine, but that means it kind of works. I gotta test it out with Steam. So after we make this build, then we gotta get it to work with Steam. So I gotta download Steam on that thing and all that jazz. Yeah, so let's do this here. So I'm gonna do copy love file into package path. Where was it that we copied it? Contents, resources, there. Okay, so anyway, so here's what we need to do. We have Windows, we'll have OS X. I'm gonna delete this and no. Love file goes here like that. So yeah, I'm gonna take that, put that there. Then I'm gonna do what the hell? Okay, batch copy directory. Either on Windows it's a folder. Recursively. You're telling me there is no recursive solution on Windows? That's so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. That is so cool. I gotta download more crap. Do we have X copy? Oh! Yeah, that's nice. I didn't know this was built in. I thought I had to download some third-party utility. Anyway. There's still hope in this world. Okay. So, where was I? Right there. Cancel. So I guess X copy. Copy. Yeah, we'll do this. Let me just do it, yeah. Gee, thanks. Okay. It is extremely unintuitive. Thank you. So /e. So we got to do /e. All right, so let's see dist Gnomber app. I'm not so sure about that, bud. Not so sure about that. Contents, where are the resources? Where's macOS? Where's info? This is freaking stupid. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. That's great. That's perfect. No. It's terrible. It didn't copy anything. Because it sucks. Build OS X Gnomber app. Her name or volume label syntax is incorrect. What do you mean? Oh my god. Lord have mercy on my soul. Right, we'll have to write our own recursive copy function. Should not have closed it. My bad. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Work in progress, macOS build. Okay, so maybe I should write this stuff in Lua. Now that I think about it, it would be much more, much easier. It would work on every single OS and stuff like that. Except, well, you know, this, I don't know what this does. Does this literally append the binary file? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, okay. If I were to do this cleanly, I would do the following. Write one Lua script, which would take arguments. So it would be called with LuaJIT, and you would call build.lua, and then it would be Windows or Mac or Linux or love. Okay? And then it would put that into the dist directory. So yeah, it would actually, you could build all of them by just giving them the flags, or the all flag would also do that. And then, yeah, each separate build would have its own function. And for building it, we would end up calling build love. And we wouldn't have to rebuild all this stuff. I wouldn't have these 3 separate scripts. And deploying... deploying to Steam would have to be just from Windows. Yeah. And the awesome thing with that would be that with Lua, we could also very, very easily plug different things in and plug different things out. So when we're building, we would automatically set the release flag. And the way to do that would be well, actually, no, that wouldn't suffice. I would simply... how do you do that? Like, let's say I have this configuration and I have this configuration. I guess with system variables or something. Anyway, so if I were to do this cleanly, I would rewrite all this in Lua, and it would do all this stuff for me easily. I don't have a recursive copy function. Maybe I should just call luajit recursive copy, and then pass it Gnomber app, and the destination is dist. Let's see. So this would be from build osx Gnomber app dist osx, no. And then we would do how do I copy? Yeah, so copy y dist number love into dist number app. Where would that be? Right, so yeah, we got all this crap here. Okay, that would be inside of, well, actually, so we got dist, got that. I would create, okay, I would do make dir build, no, dist osx, no, number osx. Actually, we don't need that. Just .app is enough. Yeah. So I would copy that WAL file into, where do I copy it? Let me remember. Contents resources. So contents resources. And that's it, really. I would do something like copy Steam app ID. No, I would keep that here, right? So so in here, got this. All right. So that would be I assume it would be here. Yo, what's up? Guga. How you doing? I'm building Gnomber for you, Guga. I'm making a Mac build. I am torturing myself with Mac OS. This is for you. Gonna finish the stream in like 20 minutes or something. By the way, I've been going for 7 hours. I can go for like 3 more, I guess. But the issue is that I have a call with a sound engineer in an hour and a half, and I have to prepare. Yeah. But I would probably go on for like 3 or 4 more hours. I can do that. So basically, I think apart from some bug fixes, maybe everything for the new update is done. The only thing that remains is no way, not 24 hours. I'm not gonna lose sleep for this. Because then the next day I'm not gonna be able to be that productive. So if you do a 24-hour work day, you're gonna suffer the next day so much that you lose. Within that one day you have more productivity, but across 2 days you have less productivity than if you just worked normally on the one day and 2 days and the second day. So like if you have to ship in one day, I get it. But yeah, otherwise, no, I don't have that deadline. So the only thing that is left is to build this on Mac OS. And I think I'm building it on Mac OS right now, but I can't test it because my Mac is installing. So after I do that, I test that, then I test it with Steam, test one of the achievements, and then boom, it's gonna be ready for Mac OS, and I'm gonna deploy it to Steam for Mac, and then test it out from here. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. I'm writing the build script here. Did you know that Windows doesn't have a recursive copy? Well, we have this, so I guess. Yeah, this is GNU copy. Let me try. Let me try this. CPR. Yeah. And then pumping a file into a package. Then I gotta create the zip pack. Then I'll zip it up and distribute it that way. So yeah, exactly. Well, I'm doing these build scripts because packaging these files into something manually is a pain. I'm gonna be releasing like hotfixes, and when I release a hotfix, I want to be able to go build macOS, deploy macOS, and boom, it's already on Steam. That's what I want. I don't want to do like, oh, I gotta quickly do this and then move files and folders with my mouse. So yeah, that's why I'm doing the build scripts. But I won't have to switch OSs at all. I can build all this stuff from Windows. Except for Linux, I think I'll have to. But I have Linux on this machine, so I can still build it from here. So yeah. And building this for Mac is easy, as it turns out. Except like packaging it is a pain. So I'm working on that. So create a zip package. Next, all we want to do is, so this should have, so we're going to do something like this. Dist Gnomber app zip. Yeah. Okay, don't need this. So we don't need this either. So I think that should do it. So if I do build OSX, oh crap. Oops. Okay, so it didn't screw up anything here. It worked. So why does this no file or directory resources, no file or directory? Cannot create symbolic link. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, the symbolic links are lost. That's bad. Okay. Okay. GNU cp copy some directory. have rsync here? No. So I gotta zip it, copy it, unzip it. Yeah, all that jazz. So, okay, so let's do it. So 7-zip, a recursive zip, dist, no, build OSX Gnomber app, copy over to dist Gnomber app. Then I'm gonna, no, not there. Build TMP Gnomber app. Then we're gonna do 7-zip X, I think. E. Alright, E. No, it's X. Okay. I remembered correctly. But, yeah, whatever. Then I guess we do it like this just again. So we take build TMP Gnomber app. And we put it into dist Gnomber app. Okay. And then we copy that into the package. All right, let me try this here. So one at a time. Okay. Okay. There is no such file, such archive. Oh, my bad. So I want this. So, yeah. Boom. Huh? What? Volume label syntax is incorrect. Ah, crap. Okay. Can I tar it? Yeah, okay. Let's tar it. Tar for the rescue. Let's run these one by one. Okay. Hahaha, yes. So we don't need the V, I guess. Let me try this, actually. Yeah, tar for the rescue, baby. Okay, so let me see. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Why did it do that? Oh, gosh. I don't know. Oh, boy. Okay, so. Can I do it like this? Yeah, okay, no, I cannot. Okay, so okay, so this should do it. So let me just delete this for now. Haha, yes, okay. Let me see. Yes, tar for the rescue. Very nice. Okay, so then we copy the love file. Then we does the build TMP? Yep, it has that. Then we do. Okay, we copy the love file. macOS is still installing, 36 minutes left. Create zip package. Okay, so this should be it. Except I don't know what this. Why is this? The hell is this? Okay, so if I just delete this, let's go. Access is denied. Cannot open 29 files. Why do you need to open 29 files? Okay, let me see. Okay, so we have this. I don't see what it's complaining about. These two directories are the same. Okay, macOS, yeah. Ah, it's not, oh, yeah. It's not getting zipped correctly, so we have to use tar again, I guess. How do I create a zip archive? Well, let's do targs. Why not? So we go into that. Then we do the same. Tar cf Gnomber app tar gz. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Awesome. Okay. Okay, this is epic. Let me try this. Yep, that works. Let's build OS X. Oh, that's the mistake. Hold on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. We got all the stuff. Resources. There's the love file right there. Perfect. What more can you want? Haha. So yeah, git add finish Mac build OS X bat. Okay, that's the Mac build script. Yeah, so let me prepare this file here. So this is I assume for the Mac OS version average review time update on Steam. It is like they don't review anything. They only review the first time you push, okay? The first time you deploy. And it takes them 2 to 5 business days. Sorry, 2 to 5 days, actual days. And then after they've validated that, you know, it works, then you can just deploy it. And when you go and click publish, it happens immediately. This is because you can release, so that you can release hotfixes really quickly for your game. So the average deploy time is like 2 seconds. Probably more like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, you can definitely, yeah. If I manage to deploy today, you can just, on Steam, you can download it and it'll run, yeah. If I do manage to publish it today, because there's some things with the Steam setup that needs to be figured out still. Notarization process. Yeah, I thought something like this would be there. I have to notarize a Mac OS application. Submitting it to Apple for notarization? Oh, so you got to upgrade to, yeah. Oh my god, this is so stupid. So here's what I have to do. I have to send my application to Apple. They have to notarize it, and then Steam can accept it. Oh my goodness. So what you have to do is you have to have a Mac device, a new Mac device with up-to-date Xcode, so you can send this for notarization. And then it will sign your software, and then I hate Apple. Send it to a macOS server. Send it to an Apple server. So there's this tool. So here's the documentation. So I'm not sure you need a developer account. You probably need an Apple account. If you notarize. Code signing for all executables you distribute. So great. So in order to notarize my software, I have to run the build script on an Apple computer. That's perfect. Okay. So you run this command, developer ID application. Apple Developer Portal. Yeah, no, screw this. This is a waste of time. No, I'm not releasing on Apple. Definitely not releasing today. It's just so much crap that I have to deal with. And then maybe 2 people will buy it. Look, there's this guide. Okay, so you need a new Mac to run Xcode 11. This is 4 years ago, right? So now you need Xcode 17 or something. Right, $110 for an Apple membership. Great. 2-factor authentication for your Apple ID. My Apple ID is, I've restored, I probably don't know the password to it, and I couldn't restore it for some time. It's screwed up. You have to register your app bundle with the developer backend. Okay. Then you gotta set an app specific password. Then you download Xcode and other tools. Then you set up a certificate connected with the developer ID application. And you translocation, what? Okay. Right, so obfuscation, then you do something with entitlements. So like what? I have no idea. Then you sign it. Then you do this. Then you notarize it. Okay, great. It takes 15 minutes for approval. It may take many hours. Then you staple it. This guy is bundling JVM with his application, so that's more headache. And yeah, that's it. Yep, pretty much this. Yeah, and it's 1 to 2% sales. It's like, if I'm making $1 million on the game, yeah, okay, I can take 100,000. Let's go. Okay, but I'm not making that much. I'm making almost 0. So Mac OS is not worth it. Let me show you Steam OS statistics. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to upload the Mac build on itch, and you can get it from there. So there you go. Yeah, 2 people who are my friends, who I would have given, you know, my stuff to them anyway. They're not people who are gonna play this. So HIO. And when you download, it's gonna tell you, oh, do you trust this developer? And then you click yes, and then it opens and plays the game. Right, so okay, check this out. How many hours is that? Yeah, maybe. Right, so check this out. Windows is 96.91% of the entire market. Linux is 1.76% of the entire market. And this is not counting like Steam devices, okay? Because Steam's own, the Steam Deck thing is a Linux build. And then we have OS X, which is 1.32%. So, like if I earn $100 from this game, $1 is gonna be from Mac OS. So no, not gonna happen. I'm not gonna go through that bullshit just for this. But with Linux, I already have the build for free, basically. I already have the script. And all I gotta do is just upload it. And well, actually, there's still some other bug fixes with different distros, but it's not gonna be like, oh, you gotta notarize it. Notarize my ass, Apple. I'll upload it on HIO. So there you go. Yeah. Hey Apple, notarize this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So the macOS build script is still gonna be useful, except we're not gonna deploy to macOS from here. Yep. So there we go. I mean, I'm going to release the Mac version, definitely, but I'm going to do it on HIO, where I can just upload the executable, and then boom, it works. It doesn't need notarizing, it doesn't need... I don't need to lick anyone's boots. Upload right now. I haven't tested it on my Mac. I gotta test it on my Mac first. And I have a call coming up in 40 minutes. I'll upload it today and tell you. Google. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Right, so yeah, so this is not worth it, my man. This is not worth it. And it's decreasing, you see. Linux is also decreasing, so why? Heh. This is the most popular. Look at this. GeForce RTX 3060 is the most popular video card. And all of these are really good video cards. Really good as in, like, they're going to destroy Gnomber very easily. So I'm basically, when people tell me, and like 6 CPUs, 2.3 gigahertz, okay? So like, when people tell me, oops, this game is lagging, I'm like, yeah, because you're playing it on a potato. And most people who play these kinds of games don't have potatoes. They have this, okay? 16 gigs of RAM, 2.3 gigahertz, 6 CPUs, 8 gigs of VRAM. My computer isn't this powerful. And I'm getting 200 FPS on Gnomber. So no. Also, the average language is simplified Chinese. Okay, I get it. But yeah, so it's not... No. I'm not gonna optimize the performance of this game any further because maybe like 3 people will be able to play it better on their potatoes. I wish I could, but I don't have the time for that. Wow. Incredible. My Mac just started talking. It finished installing it, so... Why do I bother? Screw this. I'll set this up later. Well, actually, I'll keep it on the side. I do have to test the build. Yeah. So, we'll name this... All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I did, that one did occur to me. Yeah. I'll add it on April 1st, I will add that. But the magic mushroom is, any mushroom can be a magic mushroom, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, I'll write a shader for it and I'll do that. right. Pretty good, pretty good. So, thank you for being with me, Mr. Guga. Yeah. And thank you everyone who was here, and who's not here anymore still. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. This was a productive day. We got an update out almost. Yeah, I'm just maybe like 1 hour of work, and it's gonna be. Oh no, actually the Windows version is finished, and I'm gonna deploy it today, and then I'm gonna build Mac, and I'm gonna set up an itch.io store page. Okay, and if I can test it out on a Mac today, I'm gonna do that. Do you have any plans towards audio? No. In 30 minutes, I have to have some sort of a plan. I know, like, this audio engineer that I'm interviewing with, he's not going to be working on Gnomber. He's going to be working on the farm game, which is a different thing. So, yeah. Plans for Gnomber are towards the end of March. We'll release another update, which is going to be the Linux update. Ooh! Yeah. So there it is. So thank you, Guga. And yeah, I'll end the stream, and I'll see you later.